Okay. The replicant. Got it. Alright. When we last left off, we were in Kaine's story. Alright, folks, hold on. Taking a minute, doing some stuff real quick here. Just. Uh, But okay, getting right into it. Sorry, some networking stuff. Gotta get out of my way.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Alright, let's just jump right into it. We're getting into Kaine's story. Should be pretty interesting. I don't think I've ever played Kaine's story. I got ending... Shoot, what ending did I get when I played Nier the first time? I think I got the same ending, ending B. Here we go. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke steamed from huts as the village huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. Hang on. Sorry, folks. I'll be right back now. Quick. Anyway, we're back. How's it going? Alright. Getting right back into it. The sound of the rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke steamed from huts as the village huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vein, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously dedicated and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that for a moment. It finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward east. Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as the hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo. Demo? Demo or Demo? Doesn't matter. Worst of all the bullies in the ire. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. Sup, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Excuse me. Sorry, correction. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentors' parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had expressed many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye. There's a tune to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some of the villagers turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh, look, the freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed to the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept even ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't just say no to me. No one says no to me. Even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down on Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled up into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain until waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed all around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries. Did she dare open a single terrified cries? Did she dare to open single blood-caked eye? Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand of Demo. The hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. The death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here! Either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companion turned tail and ran. As they fled, the woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders. Then produced a cloth from folds of dress and began blotting blood. "Oh, Kaine," he said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine. She turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters." Her tears held check for so long, finally began to fall on them. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulder. Despite her advanced age, diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength. Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you. You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother. But when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. And their first few years together had not been. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Course not. Don't be an ass." Well, we now know where Kaine gets her vulgar mouth from. Thanks, Grandma. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal." Oh, wow, okay, so Kaine actually had the shade in her from a young age. Well, wait, does that mean that she technically has the black scrawl? And she overcame it? Interesting. "If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't..." "Hush," interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers on Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flower without breaking the stem or losing a single petal was remarkable. The beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over. "Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, who made these for me?" "Oh, you made this for me. You made this for me?" Lunar tears are a legendary flower that most people would live their entire lives without ever seen one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you get these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. Old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother. As she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers. Two struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles. No longer caring about the direction it faced, stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me. That's enough. And if it's us against the world, Kaine let her gaze drift up past the veined, cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away. Kaine's dream, daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe, Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending the chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in mid-air. The woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one. And I don't want you running into one of those bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with a wooden bucket on either end. Gathering water was by far the most difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason she didn't want her granddaughter haunted and harassed by the village. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Ire. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She'd never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing, the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood. And when she finally managed to connect a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it. Log and all across the yard. Damn it, crap! She suddenly understood the joy. Stupid ass little ant on my glasses. Anyway, carrying on. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Oh, I was gonna do something. Oh, yeah. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked the axe. She picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. Pink. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sized. Are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palm and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling figure at the bucket. Get the bucket! Get the bucket! Can't let it spill! Kaine steadied the bucket with one foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. But Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulder and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arm and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to. One look at the old shaking hands and face told her more than words could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life. It seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the position The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and her wrinkled. Grandma, you're sick and I need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark, rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade or worse. Demo and his gang. What's up, dude? Have a nice day, old lady. Stupid. Sorry, if you see me looking down here, it's because my other monitor has been acting up. When, you know. But what's up, AJ? How's it going? Anyway, where were we? Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands, before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted, I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah. We're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbled off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the men. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over?" "Go to hell, Demo." The boy... Oh shit, okay. Well, welcome back. Good to see you. What's up, AJ? How you doing today? The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she swallowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable English. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. I should revamp my title to Welcome to the Reading Game. Or Listen to Me Read. Or Let's do some more reading. Or something along the lines of something about reading. Anyway. Blah 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 blah. Indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young woman, a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hands. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as she spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it. That's my daughter. I sketched it when I was a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right word. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly and then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. Really? You know what? You're not the first person that's told me my voice is very good. I've been told I have a radio voice. Maybe I should play more games that acquire me to. Or maybe I should read more often in the games I play. You know, shoot. Audible, huh? That's a big step from radio. The Polynesian Pirates Afternoon, huh? Okay. Old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother. For the sake of the fact that I have a friend with the exact same name, I'm gonna say Callie instead of Collie. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie, thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hand. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine. your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet arrangement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step. But it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. I'm gonna reread that, and I'm gonna do an old grandma voice. "Fun, eh? Fun, eh?" That was not how I wanted it to go, and I didn't even read that last line. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horseshit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner." But Kaine would not relent in the end. Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of her house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece after staring at it for a bit. She released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easier or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch would have been a person's face, but it also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think this is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her words, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interrupted as silent, mocking laughter. Oh. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more. She asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Great additives.
Posh! Posh! I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, and then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore never to forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dream separation. Alright. Awesome. More reading. As we wait for her to come out of being petrified, more reading. Awesome. Okay, anyway. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. And I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing it as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me. And that's a fact. 5 years have passed since the moment Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurtle abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day. She could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. As and so this morning would find Corgi. Thanks for stopping by, Corgi. Anyway, I'm gonna take a pause here, and go grab something from the refrigerator. All this reading's kind of made me hungry. I'm almost thinking that maybe I should put my other screen back up, but I don't want it to black out on me and not be able to handle the OBS. So the fuck is this? Oh yeah, it is. The Korean sauce. Dip sauce. Pardon me a moment here.
equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more daily responsibility. Her grandmother's leg grew weaker day by day, and she could no longer do as many of the chores she took for granted. Used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home, constructed mostly of cloth and rope and rubble. The old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this. A dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so that we can have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "God damn it, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. Can we worry about it some other..." "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face. For a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said a bit after. "Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is..." She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "You're going to be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. "So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talking about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman. And there ain't another like you in the world. Very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Shush. Shut your mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma," yelled Kaine with a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her. And blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began. "Maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye out on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine." You go eat your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Aine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandma's forehead, ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her. She moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. But in the end, temptation was too great. Spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could never reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow. You didn't go disappearing on me now, did you, AJ? You fell silent. Maybe I should eat this food and then get back to this.
Yeah. I'm gonna eat this. Music in this game is awesome. Mm-hmm. Okay. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit is... Jesus. Excuse me, calamari. I'm wondering if I shouldn't just get a fucking spit shield for my goddamn mic. Seem to be salivating a little bit too much. Anyway, what little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot into itself. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze. The flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran faster than she had ever moved in her life. She tripped on the stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground. But she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindfully, the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. She got closer and closer. Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footsteps. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. It can't be fire. There's too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Oh, this is the first big shade we fight. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body, but a random chaotic pattern, giving it from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend. Such a thing. could actually exist, but then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard!" she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me! Let's go!" The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Though the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the room. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She is alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a powerful roar, enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, and collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness. The distance seemed to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard, laughing at us." She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'll kill this. I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward. She forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster, pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist. She leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt. With a dull snap, the shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage. Oh. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma! Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed at the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no! No!" "I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Or she could say another word. The shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the scattered figure of the old woman. Scattered or shattered? Doesn't matter. Blood oozed from the gaps of the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced just a moment ago. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind once, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a jangle. Kaine screamed a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliff and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, and as if controlled by a mad puppet master, her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just a moment before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a mad woman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed
from her ears. This blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between her heartbeats grew longer and longer. Ah, jeez. Three whole parts. I'm guessing that was the moment Kaine became partly shade.
The beast approaches. Oh, I know. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
Not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Why do I have Dark Blast on? Absorb enemy magic attacks changing. Oh! That'll come in handy. I already have Dark Whirlwinds. Let's do Dark Hand.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Oh, damn. I'm too strong for it now. I'm too strong for it now! Oh, jeez. Oh, you know why? Because the weapon I'm carrying does like 300 damage. 300 plus base damage. Squeeze it to death, boy! Do it! Do it. You are meant to do it. Yes. Now you know the power of the dark side. Which is funny because most of the attacks are called dark something. Kaine! Come back to life. Oh, more of this. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing out of. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye. Laughing at herself, she turned her remaining eye to the home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! She suddenly cried, sudden voice from the depths of. Finally, die, are you? Well, had it coming. Go to hell, demon. I thought, seen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck your. Feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another voice. Hold it, said the apothecary, materializing like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. I don't want to live forever. I don't want to live forever. I want to die here. See. Quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper, sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. She rejected my offer. I crossed it. And it was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth and thanked the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop. No. Don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and the ground below. They vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth. Silent scream. Sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nut. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ah, cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the smoke of her ruined house and waited for the. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began to whisper. Ain't you gonna wish, sunshine? That voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time. As if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please. Invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kaine finally restored to shouting at the voice. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her leg. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. Substance slowly crept around her feet and then began to moving upward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feeling the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Excuse me. Clearly my Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up? Ready to die? So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips, and resumed. It was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the lady. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more than this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. Slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing into a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine, screamed the voice. What a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter. Closed her eye, forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eye again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandma. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now.
Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own. Stop! Gotta stop! Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Calm down, don't fight it, pledged the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood and then go out there and shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body. Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of you Ire would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed, dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed, you and me. We got what you might call a timeshare. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Just because of the shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it too. I'm a powerful creature, son. And now the power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill, I can make it happen. That little fat kid kept picking on that big old shade that squashed your granny. We'll wrap him up in... Wow, very vulgar. We'll wrap them up in their own asshole. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. Pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What do you think? I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? What do you think? I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't even give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through. Smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind. She enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloodied part of you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ka! Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine. We're gonna have so much fun. So listen. My name's Tyrion. And if you need me, I'll be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm strangle it with its own guts. Then when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrion. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyrion. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So, keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading into somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her left a few times. Feels perfectly normal. It's like mine. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking, prodding the lid, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want to feel normal. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside of her had already won. I'm not a shade, I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her head, she slowly began digging of her house before being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland petals were bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. Sorry, Grandma. So sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I've been possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As the night gradually lightened to dawn, the people of the Empire arose to their daily lives. She remained in that position as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive.
Alive.
Stay alive.
Stay alive.
Stay alive.
Grandma. Stay alive.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Gotta stay alive. Stay alive. Yeah, Kaine. Don't die now.
Hey.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
Yes, that's right.
You
That is correct.
recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time.
Wait, if the Shadow Lord is his true human form, does that mean that Tyrion is Kaine's true human form? Could be.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long, petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night.
Well, that's a bummer, dude.
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
Oh, you're gonna hate him even worse.
For the first time in my life, I
Much later.
Devila.
From this point in the story.
But those feelings are pointless in the end.
Oh. Whacking my mic.
They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
Yeah, sure, that's what they say. But they're just stringing you along, buddy.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad.
Project Gestalt.
Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
No, I do. I play Genshin. I've just decided to take a little break from Genshin, and I'm playing Nier.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But... what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Interesting.
Yeah, me too.
A different perspective on things. Well, this is technically Kaine's side of the story, so...
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
I haven't stopped playing Genshin. Mind pain.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right?
Yeah.
Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Except for the fact that I was battered and mangled by a giant shade beast that we killed 5 years ago.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was.
What was so freaky about you?
No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Now I kind of want to know what she looked like back then.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
No, but I'm sure Devila and Popola know the answer to transform Emil back into human form. Considering they know everything.
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well. What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
How so?
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
More reading? No? Not more reading?
Say there. Can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Interesting. This is Nier from the other iteration of the game. Huh? This is the... Oh. Oh, I wonder. This is the form of Nier that was considered to be the father. That was it. That was very anticlimactic. Interesting. Very interesting. The Black Scroll. Oh. This is all very interesting. Because the first time I played Nier, we were playing as this character. Soldiers. What is this? This is interesting. Obtained one-handed sword Fool's Embrace. The dragon's corpse brought very interesting. Obtaining. What is this? Oh! Wait, how could the mother's journal, mother's diary know about all of this stuff? Oh. Okay. The hell? Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Better heal up. So, that means that the other iteration that came out here is also part of the story. Just from a different person's point of view. That's very interesting. Interesting. Obtain the Kabuki outfit. Interesting. Each one must be a different path. Oh, door has already. So, previously when I mentioned I had played the one with the father, that's the dad. That's the other version of Nier. Black and white 13.
seems we have been shut in.
This is very interesting, reliving old memories. Huh. Interesting. Almost as if this place is one big maze. Huh.
It seems we have been...
Hey,
It seems we have been shut...
I am gonna die if I do not heal right now. Interesting. I'm very intrigued as to what's going on right now. The song of the man of the drowned place is scream of something in. Damn it. Two-handed source fools the man. Interesting. The sky falls with the dragon, the world ends this day.
heal up. Strength drop. Jeez, these guys are tough. Whew. Man. It's very interesting. We are essentially playing Nier. The hell? Oh. Very interesting. We're in Facade, but we're killing shades in Facade. I don't remember these bat creatures. it over? Jeez. Got to obtain the samurai outfit. Okay, cool, awesome. Nice. Interesting. I'm intrigued as to know why they put this segment of the... Better heal. Where is this?
Damn. Three health staves. Okay, cool, awesome. Man. Foolish human, foolish human, foolish human, foolish vessel. This is in Emil's manor. Interesting. All this paid, all this sacrifice.
What the heck? Glitching out on me.
Seems we have been shut.
Eagle egg.
seems.
Oh, this is the room that we find Emil's sister in. Why don't you just die already? Good riddance. Fool's Accord. Okay, cool, awesome. Is it over? Do we have another door? What's going on? I'm enthralled right now. Do not bring back the light. Do not bring back the vessel. Do not bring back the future. Do not bring it back.
Damn, that dark hand comes way handy now. On the heavier end. Oh shit. Can't even. One moment, bro. Yeesh. Get out of here, bro. Come on now. The beam of light is an invitation to death.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! I'm gonna fucking die here if I don't wisen up. Ah, damn it. God damn it. Keeps knocking me over the edge. Get out of here. Really? Damn it! Don't tell me that's a game over. What the hell? No, come on, bro. That guy was easy. I just faced off against one of those. What?
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean.
How do I change the outfit? How do I change the... What? Hang on, folks. Gonna be right. Back
The
in.
diary.
Yeah. Lately, I haven't been able to.
The world.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Once at the title screen, navigate to the option game setting. Okay. I'd have to go out. You sense something terribly sinister beyond difficult. It's absorbs energy. We're gonna absorb their magical attacks because that's how we do it around here. Well, I'm kind of experimenting. Oh shit, why did I do that? Damn. Naughty. Got 3 health stays from that. Cool. Get out of here. Come on! I was clearly trying to dodge that. Like, what the fuck? Good riddance. Good riddance to you. Jeez. All is paid, all is sacrificed. All is paid, all is sacrificed.
It seems we have been...
Come on. Why are you blinking out like that? Shit's fucking lit.
Good riddance. Get out of here. Now to face off against your brother in the next round.
Gosh. Bro. Serious shit.
Every beam of light is an invitation to death.
Alright.
Damn it! I can't afford to be falling off no edges, bro. Damn it! Damn it!
Come on now. I'm not constantly doing damage to him. I need to constantly be doing a damage. Finish him. Get out of here. Bring on your brother. Too easy, bro. Oh, you know what? We'll keep the constant damage. I ain't playing with these dudes anymore. No, come on! I got so far too. Come on, bro. It was probably the last dude too. Ah, man, what the hell? All right. Come on. You gotta be kidding me.
My word.
Something wrong.
I feel as if
I know what you mean.
go save first. Options. Wardrobe. Boy. Magic orb. Just the appearance of magic. Okay, what is the samurai? Oh, I think that's cool. We have the loading screen Kaine now. Run it back again. I'm not done.
Yeah.
The world.
I'm not done. I'm not finished, bro. Actually, yes. I'm gonna go stock up. Flies first. Oh, cool. It's got a meal.
Something wrong.
I feel as if
I know what you mean.
His head looks so disproportionate. Like, his head looks too small for the armor.
I worked it out. Shop here more often.
The water wheel makes life so much easier for us here.
The village fountain is starting to...
I would speculate that
That's my guess.
Sure, why not?
Samurai outfit. It looks so wackadoo. His head is like...
fear the next god.
His head is super disproportionate. Armor. Like the shoulder...
diary again.
The shoulder... The armor on his shoulder looks
Yeah.
way bigger than his head.
The world.
Makes his head look off. Oh, level 33. No wonder.
Somewhere nowhere near that, dude. What level am I? 29.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if...
I know what you mean.
Yeah, 29.
Hey.
Oh, I
And
pretty much.
oh, and
Yeah.
sorry.
You don't let him.
Honestly, his regular look better.
Popola?
Oh,
Look, yeah, you're
it's. Oh, you. That's it.
Oh,
but
So, yes, it took. I also. The ferry. That should.
thanks. I feel like I'm all right.
And for the love of.
The path above the end.
how excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Hey!
That red...
Hey.
Sure. Apparently.
Oh yeah.
Thanks. Anyway.
Run to the desert. I think I probably need to go strange. Just make sure real quick. Congratulations.
荒れてる。
How much money do I have?
Hey,
と、ゼイさ、カスザザタララスレクより
what do you need?
ロットとサラデシュルレ
All right. I got what you need.
サチレタタとレタセル
I'll let him know.
That was easy.
アルテルは
Go to the weapon shop real quick. Oh, yeah, that's how I get saved.
アルテルは
Oh.
Run the アルテル
Actually,
アルテルは
first. Doubt they have what I want. I'll go look anyway.
アルテルアブラ
アルテルア地域
Oh there!
Hello there!
They'll deliver the pump as soon as it's ready.
Thanks much.
Hey, you. Yeah, a treasure map. I'm collecting them. So that's why I'm looking for a new trick.
Sure, I guess I should know.
One could hardly
Old.
Which job should I give you first? Got a job from Seafront. I wrote down the...
Onward. I gotta say, the kabuki actually looks pretty nice on her. Wonder what happens if we go back in there. Although I do miss Kaine's white hair.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
With the way things are these days, I can't afford to keep giving my girl gifts. Now she won't even talk to me.
Sounds like you got a toxic relationship there, buddy. Drop it and leave it.
Hey, you got a moment? You used to be friends with the lighthouse lady, right?
As I remember it, we basically hated each other.
Oh, well, you at least talked to her, right? Could I ask you a favor?
What is it?
The lighthouse is in good shape now, but it's going to wear out eventually. We'd like to have replacement parts ready. You think you could get the parts from the junk heap for me? I'm sure the lighthouse lady...
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. While you're at it, 10 mysterious...
Pretty sure I got all that already.
We'll need 10 broken lenses, 10 broken batteries...
Bruh. Okay, I got the broken batteries. Damn. Oh, fuck, I don't have that. It does make her look less skimpy. Ew, what's with that haircut?
Sorry, but Kaine's haircut and that outfit looks kind of stupid. Honestly. Remember, children, a lance is a spear, but a spear isn't always a lance. This thing made from dragon hide. This is. Blacksmiths ask you to, where would you look for such a...
Bushed. Oh there!
Northern Plains is the closest I can get. Okay, awesome. Not bad, not bad. Not the greatest, not ideal. Why is there no dock nearby the thingy thing over there? Onward to the junk heap. What do we have here? Pop roll. Go talk to the boy over here.
They appear to be out.
Oh shit. I can't do that.
Once I finish my secret dish, I'm gonna... Fuck.
Oh there!
Go to the lost shrine. Let's go back to the lost shrine.
The lost shrine's up.
As well. Let
I wonder what Kabuki looks like on... You know what? Now that I think about it, Emil's head now reminds me of the Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. I'm gonna go back to the village, save, and change his outfit, because I want to see what Kabuki looks like. Samurai just looks weak. Might change Kaine back to her. Put her on Samurai.
Oh there!
I want to see what Samurai.
Ew, no. Hell no. I don't like it. Samurai was a little bit better, but I don't like him with brown hair. Makes him less unique. Makes him less unique looking. Much better.
Things have been so hard since my husband.
Wonder what the next outfit is.
Oh there!
Not hanging. Hanging. It must be nice. Floating around everywhere. He's not even gonna climb the ladder. What the fuck does she do? Run on the wind? Fuck.
He like has no animation for her climbing.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill some. So bad I can barely stand it.
This is all too easy.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Huh? Finally, about damn time. Now I have only 3 more levels. Go! I mocked. I betrayed you all because you went gestalt before change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can all spend the rest of our life.
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
Actually, I think there's some. Nope, waste of time.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
That's weird. Their orbs literally look like Emil's head. I don't know if I like that. Interesting, but I don't know if I like it.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Have you felled the beast?
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Good night. Goodbye. Now it's time to fight Kaine.
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Easy.
Oh
God.
dear.
Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to... If you transform again, we'll just stop. I don't care how tough it is. I like sleeping out. I'm able to ignore my appearance. I'm weak, and you're my friend.
All right. And I'm all right.
Over the...
It's me.
How remarkable.
It's a cipher of some...
Can you determine...
this fragment, given that...
It's a cipher of some kind. I can't decipher it.
You're a liar.
The memory tree might
He's
be
a
the
liar.
forest, but as for sacrifice and...
Liar. He's a liar.
If we want to fill...
Oh, splendid.
They're just...
It's a...
Yeah, well, Jonas...
But how...
Because... The junk heap and the...
Please... Oh, and let...
Yeah. Shut up. The villagers are scared. Whoop-de-doo. Do I look like I really give a shit? No, I don't.
Perhaps we can...
Help! There's this the damn thing. I'm on it. It appears in...
Okay, so there's a shade near the bridge. Let's go take care of it. Right? The Northern Plains. Are we in the Northern Plains? This is the Northern Plains, right? Dispatch the shade that picking up residents. Oh yeah, I remember this mission. Isn't he in the corner over here somewhere?
I've never seen a shade this large around here.
Be careful.
Is it any stronger?
Stupid trash getting in our way.
It's hard to imagine a shade being here. It's almost like it was waiting for us. They can't be that intelligent.
Oh, really, now? Can you truly say so with all confidence? The tactics of the Shades grow more intricate with each passing year. It would not surprise me to see them setting elaborate traps for us before long.
We'd better wipe them out before they get too smart.
In any case, we won't be able to live in peace until we take out the Shadow Lord.
Go get that monies. I wonder how much he's gonna give us. Man's out real quick here.
We killed this. My daughter is dead. She passed while you were gone. Here, take this money. I won't be needing it anymore.
I feel bad because isn't that like life savings?
Let's go!
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape! I see something over there!
Oh, this is that shade.
Here! They're in here!
Who are you? Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes. What is crying? Who is Mom?
Way to go and drive the knife, Square Enix. Trying to make us feel sympathetic for the tiny shade we're gonna kill later.
He perished hundreds of years ago. 874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes. I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying. You will die. Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Gonna call you BB. Oh boy.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
I've seen this already.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh, hey there.
You're the little one, aren't you?
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades, not the little ones?
No, I haven't heard about any. All I want is just...
Never mind.
Wait.
Yes?
I recently got my hand... I thought you...
Don't we already...
Shh. These things happen the second time around. This sword has seen... But
yeah, it's pretty beat.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything.
If you'll fix it, I'll...
I'm gonna need some memory. Only the real big enemy. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. You
go.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
There's one other dude that I'm remembering out.
Oh. Oh, now we get more memory alloy. Okay, what did I need for that other guy? It's 10 mysterious switches, 10 broken lanterns. Only have 3 and 6. This way. Look, will you? Na-na-na. Dee-dee-dee-dee. I don't remember where that guy was that needed the memory. Besides the kid.
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Because we are friends.
That's some... I'll start up, and since you did me a favor... Well, actually, this is gonna take no sense in you waiting.
That would be great.
No sense in you...
That would be great.
By the... What can I help you with?
Ooh. Attack power 730. My dog.
Come back. No sense in you.
That would be...
By the way, what can I help you with?
Ah, broken lenses.
Come back.
Okay. Mysterious switch. Do you have
No
that
sense
yet?
in...
That would be great.
By the... What can I help you with?
No, he doesn't.
Come...
It appears we have some free time on our...
Popola said we...
You will forgive.
Who's ready to do some more reading? Reading is fun. Reading with your boy.
Oh my god, I found the banners!
How did it come to this? My life is over, I tell ya. Over!
I sense another inane and time-consuming request coming on.
Easy, Vice. Hey there. What's going on?
Whoa, friend. Whoa is what's going on. So I ended up having to work on me and my honeybun's wedding anniversary, right? And since we couldn't celebrate the occasion together, things got a little, heated. I want to make it right and get back in her good books, but I'm a little in over my head. Think you could help a guy out?
It'll take a hell of a present to make up for a missed wedding anniversary.
I thought the same thing, so I asked my sweet dumpling if there's anything she wants. And she told me I want that thing you promised me back when we were newlyweds.
That thing?
Exactly! The problem is I can't for the life of me remember what it was. Can you believe I forgot? I am just the worst. So, you have any idea what my wife might want? Come on, you gotta help me out here.
What comes to mind when you imagine the ferryman's wife? How they argue her dark hair, her red bag.
Well, her hair was, sort of dark, right?
Was it now? Regard.
All that comes to mind is how they argue all the time.
I had the same thought, though it hardly seems a credible lead for a gift of atonement.
Red bag.
Well, you guys carry matching red bags, right?
Red? Aha! That's it! We got married after learning we had a shared love of all things crimson, so she'll definitely want something red.
I remain skeptical this will lead us to something his wife truly desires.
We're so close, I can taste it. Let's see, red. Yeah, I got nothing here. What do you think I should give her?
Something sweet.
Well, girls like sweet things, right?
What, like apples? Yeah, she loves apples, but...
Yes, go get her 10 apples and I'm about to save your life, my boy. Go get her 10 apples so you don't argue over a pack of 10 apples, alright? Wait, what?
How about a fancy jewel?
Yeah, I guess she might have mentioned wanting something like that a long time ago.
Pretty flowers.
Flowers? Everyone loves a good flower.
Yeah, I don't feel like I've seen my wife giving two hoots about flowers, like, ever. This is...
Can you believe she actually...
You know what? Fine. I'll just get her apples, a red jewel, and some red flowers, and call it a day. Should be easy enough for me to get the apples and flowers squared away in Seafront. But I'll probably need your help finding a red jewel, so what do you...
How could I say no when you look at us with those puppy dog eyes? Sure, we'll try.
Oh, thank you. Once you found it, just bring it right to my home in Seafront, okay?
Alright, where am I finding this frickin' thing? Oh, Strange Thing Store.
A red jewel, is it? The Strange Thing Store might deal in such articles.
Let's go check it out.
You know, I bet they sell...
No shit, Sherlock. Why do you think I'm coming to you? So that we can go to the desert, so that I can get you your damn jewel.
I say, each time we encounter that bickering couple anew, we are made to endure an even further torrent of meaningless and incessant chatter.
Yeah, they love to talk, all right. Remind you of anyone?
Grimoire Vice is 100 times their better. You don't see this old tome flitting about starting Donnybrooks and set twos now, do you?
He's funny. I like him. He's entertaining. Still gotta find those pink moonflowers. I think we have to face the wolf shade before we can do that. Strange Things Store.
Hey, so we're looking for a red...
This is less a jewel and more...
Wait, really? That...
Oh, I just want to shop, stupid. Go to the material shop first. I like how they're speaking basically Japanese, but it makes no fucking sense in the English translation.
Huzzah to us for acquiring a red jewel. But is it truly all right to make a present of something we received at no cost?
I think it's the thought that counts here.
And whose thoughtfulness are we speaking of? Might I remind you the giver of this present is not even here?
Yep, that's where that flower grows. Guaranteed. It's the only place it grows.
You got a red jewel? Oh, this is amazing! Welcome to Seafront. I'll hurry and get the apples and flowers together, so what say you just head on over to my place? See you soon!
Yeah, let's do that. I have a feeling that this is the way that we save this guy's life.
What a journey this has been. Let us make for the couple's home at once.
Look who it is! Oh, I remember the two of you.
And we most certainly recall you, madam. That...
Oh, hey! Welcome home, honey pants.
Hey, Snookums. So, remember how I said I was going to make things up to you after that whole wedding anniversary fiasco? Well, I tried and tried, but I just couldn't remember what I promised to get you all those years ago. But I had these two gents help me out, and we put together a whole bunch of stuff we thought you might like.
Huh. Well, I'm glad you put so much thought into it, but these are all wrong. Very wrong.
What?
Then we went to all that trouble for nothing.
Honey, the only thing I wanted was a nice home-cooked meal. Back when we were newlyweds, you promised to make me a big feast of all your tastiest dishes one day. Remember?
Huh. Now that you mention it, work has been so crazy lately that I haven't done much cooking at all.
I know how hard you've been working your little tushy off for my sake, Muffin. So, here's your punishment. You're making dinner tonight, and you two are going to join us.
Woohoo!
Wait, us?
Of course, I'm sure. It's the least we could do after all the trouble this big lug of mine put you through.
I'm at a dining table filled with apple-based cuisine, red roses, and a single crimson stone. Illuminated by candlelight, the married couple fills the room with joyous laughter. The scene fills me with an unfamiliar sense of calm. Just a happy family gathered around the table. It feels so very
normal.
I never thought I'd feel this way again. So I stuff my face with the great feast before me, hoping it helps to hide the tears welling in my eyes.
So, what did you think of my Love Muffin's cooking?
It was all delicious, ma'am. We can't thank you enough.
And though it boggles my mind to say it, I greatly enjoyed the company and conversation.
Sorry again for all the trouble, but I hope this lets you know how grateful I am.
I know he can be a handful, but I hope you'll continue being friends with my husband. Oh, and we'd just love to have dinner with you again sometime.
Would we ever? Things get pretty boring when it's just the two of us.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I boring you now?
Oh, wait, no, that's not what I meant, obviously.
We've been down this road and know where it leads, lad. Flee at once.
Right. Yeah, so, we're just gonna go. Thanks for dinner.
Maybe next year, don't ditch our anniversary for work. Ever think about that?
This would have never happened in the first place if you'd just come out and told me what you wanted.
Maybe next year.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
Should we go explore the ship? I want to go see if we can explore the ship now. Or if the game locks it out. Yeah, the game. What else do I need for that other guy? Mysterious switches. Boom. What's this?
Oh, it's you. I've heard a great many stories about you. Making quite the name for yourself,
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Oh, no need to be so modest. After all, I may have a job for someone with your particular talents.
I'm listening.
I need you to retrieve 3 crates of particular import from a ship that was wrecked at sea. This cargo has likely washed ashore on all the far-flung corners of the world, so it will be a task of some difficulty. Can I count on your assistance?
Yes, I want in the ship anyway.
Sure. No.
Ah, excellent, excellent. Oh, and whatever you do, you must not unseal the cargo.
Well, now I'm curious. Why can't I open it?
I was shipping some rather unique products. If you were to see them, it might place me in something of a dilemma.
Hey, it's your money. You don't want me to look? Fine.
Did you see that huge ship? I want to explore it.
No. You kids don't get to go explore the ship. But I do.
Those shades are wreaking havoc with our shipments. We risk our lives every time we deliver something.
Hey,
what is it?
There's a giant shade in the southern plains, and they say it likes to eat postmen.
Really? I've never heard of shades eating people.
Yeah, well, people say the bodies look like they've been torn apart and chewed on. We're all too scared to deliver the mail with that thing around.
The shades are becoming more of a threat than ever before.
All right.
Now, how did I know that the postman just had a mission? Alright, let's go.
Oh. Hey, this is one of the pieces of cargo that washed ashore. She doesn't want us looking inside.
A wise choice. Rifling through the possessions of others is a vulgar habit.
And a man of reason on top of everything else. Oh, I do so appreciate your help in this matter. And a man...
Wait, what?
catch me.
Husband and wife sure do enjoy their...
Hey, I know you.
Not really how I'd phrase it, but
I've got a merchant ship that needs some repairs. Think you could... I need 5 logs, 20 dented metal boards, and 10 stripped bolts.
that a trading business, huh?
Is something the matter?
No, it's just that, well, I've never left this area. It's got me wondering what it would be like to visit another country. I'd love to take Yona on a trip like that sometime.
And someday you shall.
I will. I'm sure of it.
But what the fuck am I supposed to do with it? An old lady standing under a tree, seafront, cover cargo from the ship that was lost at sea. Search the shoreline and find her 3 pieces of cargo. Okay.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
I'm gonna come back later. For now, I'm gonna go back to the truck heat. I can't get those mysterious switches.
I heard the guy in this house died 4 years ago.
Yeah? Did he know? I don't know.
Impossible. Who knew the Shades had grown so large? And this close to a human settlement, no less.
They probably ran out of stuff to eat up on the mountain.
Kaine, keep your guard up! I'm gonna make...
We've avenged the postman. Let's go report back.
Wait a minute, Mr. Postman. Wait. We did it, Mr. Postman. We got him.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm what's called... Anyway, what do you think?
I'll do it.
Wonder what happens back down there. Nothing.
I killed the Shade in the Southern Plains.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I don't know what to do about all the postmen who quit, but I guess I'll figure something out. Anyway, here's your reward.
Yar, we got the Black Pearl. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. We can just buy the logs. Alright, back to, freaking... Where am I going? Back to the village. Buy some logs. Going back to the village to buy some logs, my guy. Broken wristwatch.
Everything all right, ma'am?
No. My son he's been ill for a week.
That's not good.
No. He went out to play with the
Something must have happened to him out.
You would...
Of course.
Meddlesome as all.
Sounds...
I suppose all children are precious to their...
The grocer child.
Grown parents.
Yeah.
But if the cause of...
With shades increasing and animals dying off, even...
Well, you're smart. Come up with something.
Perhaps we should speak with the local
I heard there's a scary curse on all the forests in the world. And the bigger the forest, the scarier the curse.
Why would kids know when the adults don't?
Even the oldest adult in the world is but a child to my eyes.
Some kids like to play in the northern forest. We're not supposed to know, but everybody does. Man.
Man, I wish I could go there.
We gotta go there anyway, so let's go. Oh, actually, I gotta go back inside. Oh, chicken. The boy has given me the letter. Nope. Go check the house though. The heck is this? Is it it's berries? Oh my god, the berries! Onward to the forest of myth.
Ah, the home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare. I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Oh, hello. Well,
The divine.
it's a legendary. Did you invest? And what? Well, I don't know.
Weird.
The key to the Shadow Lord's castle? Anyway, enough of your...
On that very day, what the heck? He not gonna say anything else ever after, so well, at least they were thorough, quiet.
Unusual activity, but I do have an incredible...
It was, however, meanwhile my wife was. The dismembered corpse had the real culprit was. With the story, I wonder how it's gonna end. I am impressed. Much of the story has been hidden from it. Seem to grasp it. Yeah, but I still don't know how it's.
We are the grass.
Why do we see...
Hang on.
May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us?
There we go. Black, pure darkness, painted over, scattered here across the kind words, difficult words. Grabbing the words. In voice of the voice of not how it's supposed to. Once long ago the tree, remember, this was its task. It's shivered with something approaching joy as it collected mankind. No accident. Emotions much a part of the memories collected like dew on thick green leaves. And once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world, words collapsed in sunlight, passing through from the pool, the word colony coalesced in star child. A child brought low by disease, far too thin beyond word, skin is a shade paler. Sheet. His parents no longer visit. They cannot bear to watch him suffer. Doctors have boy too has a pen. Strange hatred. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body. Contrived. He has long ceased to doctors. Once he did, so great that they're one person healthy with tan skin, deep green eyes. She is a beacon of brightness, very present. Green. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing of hate. Soon, the girl's visit. Girl will stop coming. He knows this because every waking spent in talk to her and tell her might so. Memory and carefully stores it with itself etched on it. It is a single female war, greatest enemy that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dust. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises. Another, and the warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting an stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, dying remnants of powerful dreams she doesn't. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 23 companions, but most are gone. The warrior there's Green 23. Green 23. She does not understand why at first, but by the time she hears the fierce low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sun. She is laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town gains her daughter gains her memory restored. Etched with a single word. Look at memory. The red dragon falls from it. That memory has been shamed. It was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that carefully labeled once seemingly infinite memories now seemed to disappear. The tree did not feel sadness. Grief would comprehend. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was the mountain it had carefully assembled disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memory used to flow. The pool of memory, black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through few remaining littering the ground branches. This is why the tree was pleased when well, this place is all he could see were scattered haphazard crystals. Suddenly saw it was the forest of me. I apologize. That is all that remained. Syl stared. Voice suddenly called out. In order to following probably aired real. Vice, look there. Small shadowy presence appeared beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels and tumbled out of its shards, broken teeth, sights, sounds twinkling from feather before vanishing. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom device. This shade appears to be consuming them. These things eat memories? Tree extended a branch towards Syl. Without a second thought, Syl brought his carrying stomach open. The jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree. There is the conviction memory I had long. Satisfaction. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and speak sounded. Millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, rather than said, readed the cheer. Focusing all of its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of shift. Tried again. Ahem. I implore. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of lost in? It spoke. The shade has intelligence. Who cares? Syl brushed Vice's comment aside. His sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to Syl. I must touch him. We must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against Syl, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot forced its fingers up its arm, out its entire body. It was an emotion more than it felt inside. The tree cried out surprising. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the tree had been alone, heart sealed in heavy chains. New, powerful emotions take hold, causing its heart to tug. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginnings of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was a promise made out long ago. This was how it was this was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain and a pleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you. How many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beast? Her daughter and 23 friends. Okay, I'm going to... Okay, riddle time is over. I'm going to kill the stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key, cried the book. Secure the key. The man's swords. Slow. Time began to dilate around me. Stretching and slowly. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words explode. It becomes difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack and infinite blackness burrowed into its way into the wall. Vice. This world is falling apart. So, how can a world of letters, I implore you, I implore the most important thing, world. Yona.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill them without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind. Unusual activity, but I do have...
Let's see if the junk...
The strange presence has left the divine tree. But it made me think. I mean, why are we worshipping a tree? That's odd, right? Sometimes I wonder why we do any of the things we do. Oh, that reminds me. I have a rather interesting story for you. Would you care to hear it?
Such a fascinating tale. Are you being serious? Of course not. Actually, I am curious to know what happens if we go back to Emil's house.
You have a person. He's done a lot for. Off to the jump.
I wonder if it upgrades my curve. What do I have for my magic equipped?
Hey there.
Great.
You know,
You were going.
I need to.
Oh, yeah?
I want.
That is a.
It's my mission. I don't care which. The ones in the map.
The shade is.
There's a.
Yeah.
And
We're gonna.
Wonder how quickly I can make level 32. As soon as I make level 33, I'm going back in a journal. Oops. Will you?
did you just come in, Tony? I'm guessing you just came in. Did you just get off, bro? Oh, don't worry, this. Still watching there, buddy? Okay, cool.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Go to the first floor. Gotta heal up. Gotta heal up a little bit.
It seems we're...
Right.
Are you mad?
Beat's going along.
I'm gonna skip this.
Looks like we've got him.
Oh, Lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Take out the shade.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Must defend my mission.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
No crap, Kaine, we know.
Feel the hate inside you.
Skip.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Ah, shit.
Escape. 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 Go. See the world. Earl. Must protect. Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
No Nier robot can face the majesty of Grimoire Vice.
I can't concentrate with all this bullshit fancy talk!
Sorry, child, but you had to go.
Must defend my mission.
And now the little brother dude comes out and tries to take credit and shit.
Khalil. Together. BB. Alone. BB. Cry.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything! Why did you have to be?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Hey, come on.
Just look.
Shit. So dumb.
Hatred and
maybe it's just all
revenge.
Yeah. Popola's found some info.
Very well.
You know, I've been thinking, why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually,
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that...
right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of shades, for example, do not...
Hussy!
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll
A book doesn't have an asshole, Kaine.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Oh, got a word. Too strong. I'm too strong now. I'm too strong. I need to get to level 33. You know what? Let's go back to the let's go visit Popola first. Yeah, your internet might be slow there, buddy. I came back like 5 minutes ago.
Learned any...
You know, you...
That
Nuts? I just...
Sacred...
That's right.
You're a...
I'm a...
What are you?
The air, and now
I agree.
You're over. I won't get there.
Well, try speaking.
I'm not gonna go to the Airy just yet. I'm gonna go back to the Lost Shrine and do that tree mission.
The area, huh?
What's a...
I heard there's a scary...
I knew it. This is what I was talking about.
Hey.
Sorry.
Right. See, my... Hey, wait.
Well, people...
Well...
And so...
Oh, sure. The guy with the neck. Oh, sure. The guy with the necklace? I don't know where.
The other gate guard tells us that he went to the Forest of Myth. We gotta go do that one too. Going beast mode on all these monkey motherfuckers. Why am I coming to Seafront? Oh shit, I went too far. Ha! I meant to go to the ferryman. Oh, but you know what? We might have,
that enormous ship even come from?
Huh? Alright, I gotta figure this mission out. Better cargo. First piece of cargo is can actually be found. Right inside the home. Oh! Oh, but I gotta go talk to that guy. Oh, shoot. My bad, dude. I was still and be right back.
I've got your gear. Thanks a bunch. The old lady's...
If there's any. Maybe that old lady left an item or something. Okay, so where's the third one? Seafront all the way back. Oh, I was just over there too.
For all our little quarrels, I gotta say, the wife does a... Anyway, enough about me. If you got...
The forest totally cursed him. That's why he's sick. Everyone told him not to play in there, but he did anyway.
It appears something happened to the child when he entered the northern woods. I believe that area is more commonly known as the Forest of Myth.
You think there's actually a forest curse?
I will withhold judgment on such things. For now, we should visit the place and see for ourselves.
All right, to the Forest of Myth then. I think this is one of the pieces. She asked.
I dare say I can see no reason why the old woman would need all of this for herself.
That's not for us to say.
Guy with the gold necklace, eh? Yeah, I heard some folks saw him heading for the Forest of Myth.
The Forest of Myth, huh? Maybe we should pay a visit.
Since we gotta go there anyway. But first, I'm gonna collect all these cargo packages. I like how there's no weight limit in this game. Good old RPGs with no weight limit.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? This place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
I need more defense drops is what I need. There it is.
Looks like this. Nice set. Okay, that's all the cargo.
Alright, let's go to the Forest of Myth. We gotta go there anyway.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
The strange present. But it made me... Oh, that reminds me.
Everything seems normal.
We appear to have hit a dead end. Say, what is...
Just some funny-looking berries.
Ah, poisonous ones, I'd wager.
Well, I'm sure not gonna eat them and find out.
Wait, what? A man with a gold necklace?
You know him?
You bet I do. Goddamn bastard ran off with my wife.
Wait a minute. I thought he had a girlfriend.
If you find him, bring him back here so I can murder the bastard.
Sure, I'll consider that. Listen, do you know where he went?
Last I heard, someone saw him in Seafront. Goddamn bastard. I can't even bear to look at my wife anymore.
Guess it's back to Seafront for us.
Full circle, yeah? Like, all the missions are just full circling right now. Epic.
You guys solved the mystery yet?
No, we got nothing.
Too bad. Hey, what's with those berries?
What, these? We picked them up over by that huge tree.
Gimme. I'm starving.
Are you mad? Those berries are clearly poisonous. Even one such as you can't hope to...
Damn, these are delicious. Give me more.
Well, in that case, I suppose I should try one.
Really?
I think Vice was right about those berries. Feels like somebody stabbed me in the gut.
Hey, what's wrong? Oh no, don't tell me you ate one of those berries. The love of trees, those things are deadly. Quick, take this antidote before you perish.
Thought I was a goner.
You an idiot? Didn't you see the lumps? The unusual colors? Only a child would attempt to eat something like that.
A child? Oh, crap. I bet that kid ate one of these berries.
Yes, quite possibly. And if the poison is this painful for you...
Hey, Kaine, did you take the antidote?
Don't need it. God, those berries were amazing.
The truly amazing thing is that your stomach is fouler than your taste in clothing.
If you had genitals, I would so chop them off right now.
Just we're taking the long way
This
around.
poison sucks. Still can't feel my arms and legs.
I feel great.
Man, you must have a cast iron stomach, Kaine.
The hussy's internal organs are as filthy as her mouth.
Why do you have to be such a shithead all the time, Book?
It's either because she's got a shade in her, or the berry she ate as a young girl is the very berry her grandmother gave her. Of course, she probably cooked the poison out. I'm gonna take the long way. Actually, we're not gonna take the
Go back to the village.
Anyway, enough.
Then I need to go back to
Ma'am?
Oh, thank you.
Glad to.
And perhaps.
Take the long way round. Bop, 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 bop. Take the long way round.
Oh shit, I forgot. I gotta go buy those logs. Alright, let's go buy those logs real quick. Take care of as many missions as possible in one go.
Thanks for coming.
Log.
Thanks.
I worked it. Shop here more often.
Why am I the only one?
Which job should I give you first? Seems there's a. I wrote down the. Oh, you. Which job should I give you first? I'm worried about the kid at the. I wrote down the client.
It almost sounded like she said fly lice.
Fly lice. You guys like that fly lice?
Good riddance. Get in as many fights as possible.
Oh, excellent. Here is your... Also...
That's...
Oh, you know...
This way.
Here's your stuff.
Much appreciated. Here's some gold.
You learned he's in Seafront. Okay. Maybe it's this guy.
The ocean's been angry lately.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go check out the tavern, see if he's over there. Seems like the most likely place.
Hey, you got time to help me with something?
Go on.
I need you to buy a kitchen.
Why not just buy?
Absolutely not.
Well,
thanks.
Ever since Shades...
We've got the latest... Thanks.
Sorry, we're not quite...
Lovely wind.
A ship that drifted into the...
I wish I could...
Hi there. Come back if you...
Where did that enormous... The fishermen are having a terrible time.
There's not much left. I'll try to get my...
I heard the guy.
Those shades are wreaking havoc.
Ah, here we go.
The man with the necklace? Oh, I know him. I know him very well, if you get my meaning. Growl. Truth be told, I haven't seen him for almost 5 years. But I know he's coming back to me.
That's a really long time. You don't think maybe...
He promised he'd come back, and he will. He was honest, and he loved me. Not like that old husband of mine, let me tell you.
This man seems to have quite the gift for swindle.
Sure seems like it.
Probably off seeing another Jamie.
The man with the necklace sold... The man with the necklace sold all kinds of neat merchandise, and his prices were so reasonable. It's not every day you meet a guy like that.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he was pretty shady. I heard he beat it for the North after folks caught wind of his counterfeit goods. Oh, that guy. Yeah, he was pretty...
Fourth, huh?
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he was pretty shady. I heard he beat it for the North after folks caught wind of his counterfeit goods.
Alright, let's go north then. Broken saw, huh?
Why am I the only one working? He's paying a lot of money for us to go find some old cooking knife.
Whether for love of food or fine cutlery, there is little doubt this man is a serious customer.
Maybe we could buy a whole bunch of knives for him. Then we'd be rich.
If he had 20 arms and could wield a weapon in each one, I am certain he would purchase a great many knives for himself.
That would be awesome!
Guys, this is a really stupid conversation.
So it's back off to the Eyrie.
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
what should we do? What can we do?
I don't believe it.
Hello?
It's all.
We came to ask about the...
Our days are numbered.
As cheerful as ever.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I...
What the hell is going on?
It may be faster for us. Let us ask her.
Make sure you stop. Come back in.
Welcome. Come back soon, or why not fill your... I hope you...
My weapons may not be... Thanks.
A letter, huh? So, oh, you could... I've heard...
Indeed.
Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder. I love it. Yeah.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
can't tell who's human anymore.
Oh, shit.
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are shades!
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the Shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here.
Villagers are under it.
Why did you even come here?
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch.
All right.
He's a shade! My husband's a shade!
What could those black swirl?
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
It's all over. This village's history.
Put down that weapon, please! I beg of you!
What's happening? I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding... Tentacles appear to deflect magic. Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Get him.
Look
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down.
Emil!
Damn it.
Emil!
I'll keep it busy. You should be able to attack from behind. Go around and get it. Please, hurry.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once. You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet? I can't do this for much longer.
Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta... catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. Damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing! How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it!
Yeah. Finish this episode. Finish him. We can skip this. I've seen this already. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic power, or a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the shade, but all of them. So many destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill.
These are the dark impulses that overwrite all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better I call them our. Emil's dream. Rampage. A klaxon sound from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get the... The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room with a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body, a bloated corpse, its head, a grinning skull. And it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No, oh no, please stop. Oh God, save me, save me. I don't want to die. One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screams stop. The alarms fall silent. And only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that cures those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor, first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyelids blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man with a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me, could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and rather than stopping the man Rather than stopping, the man only increased his pace, causing the boy to stumble in and crackling sound before transforming into a tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes," roars the man. Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized that the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under his gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "So sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you hand me the blood..." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop, you're hurting me." "I told you, keep your eyes and mouth shut, so do it." The man knows this boy's weapon could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tight around the boy's quivering head. "Right then, on your feet, let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing from his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job that they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is even worse shaped than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on the section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks, his mind goes strange blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether as his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. The helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considered opening his eyes, but thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashed this plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intensely. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him. Almost as if is calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the 3rd level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks he's about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. That's why I was, for Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding the feeling close to his chest, he presses on one slow step after me. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate one. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimental chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerges from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to dull ashen gray, and yet somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself toward Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, the moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. I'm sorry. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet, it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment of the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knee. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Ire. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster, And the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love,
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right.
We had best...
Yeah.
I'm going back to the Forest of Myth.
Maybe Populus found some information.
Very well.
I gotta figure out this despicable man shit.
Unusual activity, but I do...
That one male guy said that he went north. Go talk to Popo first.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more?
I'm sorry, but it...
I see. Well,
Oh, how about... Well, Can I ask you to go to...
Sure thing.
Well, I guess that he still fucking.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our...
Oh, I'm level 33.
utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Alright, guys. Tune back in tomorrow.